Hello, my shopsies. How is everybody today? Oh, that's my cat eating. I got jump scared by my cat. I heard like banging and I was like, what the fuck is that? It's my cat eating. Hello everybody. I am still waking up. I woke up how long ago? An hour and a half ago. So I'm still waking up. But hello everybody. Hope you guys are well. Hope you guys are doing okay. Yesterday I tried to stream. I was planning on streaming Witchwood, but that didn't go well because the repairman came, took my stove, and didn't put in the new one. Um, in fact, they didn't do anything. It was actually the deliveryman who dropped my stove off, took the old stove, and that was that. They weren't meant to install it, which makes sense. They're deliverymen. That's not their job. But then the repairmen came and they were like, "Oh no, we're not supposed to install stove. We're not supposed to install the stove. That was the deliveryman's job." And it's like, uh-huh. And then they proceeded to look at a door for an hour, do nothing with the door, and then left for Home Depot and never came back. I don't know why I'm surprised anymore. But my home has the worst contracted repairman in the history of repairmen. It's to the point where now I'm contemplating if it would just be better if we just repaired it ourselves. And keep in mind, I'm disabled, so like that's saying a lot to say, oh yeah, disabled person who can barely stand 95% of the time would be better off repairing the damn garage door on their own than enlisting these absolutely useless repairmen. So yeah, that's pretty interesting. So that's why I had to cancel yesterday, because we thought they were coming back and then they never did, and I have no reason to cancel really, other than the fact that I was waiting on these repairmen and then they never came back. So yeah, you know, that happened. Yes, classes. It's not my job to do that. In actuality, they were just lazy. That's the real mystery. They were just lazy all along. And I don't like calling people lazy because I get called lazy all the time, even though I'm disabled and I can't walk. So it's like I kind of can't be called lazy when this is my everyday and I cannot go around it. But I don't like calling people lazy because of that. Um, but those guys were just lazy. They just didn't want to do it. Hello, Darth Dragon. How are you? I'm doing well. I'm waking up. I'm recounting what happened yesterday that caused me to cancel stream. Um, the stove is still uninstalled. The stove still has not been installed. There is a gaping maw in my kitchen. I still don't have a stove. I am still cooking using a hot plate and a griddle. I I have no stove. I am stoveless. My stove broke 2 weeks ago. And it broke because it just gave way. It was a cheap stove. It was like almost 10 years old. It was a very cheap stove and it just fell through. And so thankfully it's not our job to pay for it. Somebody else pays for it. So I didn't have to pay for it. Um but yeah, we got the replacement stove. It's sitting in my garage. It has not been installed yet. It is just sitting there. I've gone out and looked at it. It is in the way of my washing machine, so I can't really do laundry. But it is just sitting in the garage, waiting to be installed. And it has not been installed. So there's just a hole in my kitchen. And I don't know what to do about it. Playing some House Flipper, that sounds fun. That sounds like a good time. We're playing Doki Doki Plus today. Just a warning, obviously. I sent the trigger list in chat, but I'm gonna say it here. Because this game has a very long trigger list. Triggers include death, self-harm, hanging, knives, stabbing, gore, blood, flashing lights, Vomit and abuse. Please understand that DDLC is not recommended for folks who are particularly sensitive, recovering from EDs, and recovering from SH tendencies. So please, please take care of yourselves. If today is the day you skip my stream, please skip it. I would rather my viewer number suffer than to know that my stream set anyone off. And triggered any sensitivities. For me, that is something that means a lot to me. So please, please do what you gotta do to keep yourself safe. I'm sorry I sound so tired. I am so tired. Man, that sucks. Hopefully they come in. I hope so. All right, now feel free to lurk. Thank you for lurking. All right, let's log in here. Yeah. Oh, that's a cute picture. I think okay, hold on. Let me do something real quick. Because I think this is just automatically logging into my account. Hold on. Can I do a new file? I do love this art though. That is such a cute art. Let's do DDLC. Here's that song that we're all so used to. This game's not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Yes, this is the song that everybody remembers. Eat salt and hydrate, got it. Salt has been heaten. Oh, no, I am now hydrating. Thanks now. Ugh. The drink I'm drinking is disgusting. I'm once more drinking the tangerine flavored of liquid IV. It's gross. Hey! I see. Oh no! I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. Not annoying! That girl's Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. Why would you call her annoying then? The cow outfit. I know, it was really cute. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. Dude, you're such an asshole. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. Yo. I'd never do that. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I am not reading that. I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Why is that my name? Hold on. Give me 1 second. See, this is why I wanted to start a new file, because that is not my name. It's reading someone else's name. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Let me check some stuff real quick. How funny. We're gonna try it over here. There, random file that has been made. Oh, is Sayori your waifu? I think I prefer Yuri actually, from what I've personally seen. Oh, I love the disclaimer at the very beginning of the game. All characters in this game are over the age of 18. And then this game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a positive experience playing this game. Would you like to review detailed content warnings, which contain spoiler alerts? Alternatively, in-game content warnings can be enabled in the settings menu at any time. No. Line, you have noted the game's age rating in a region can set to your exposure. Yes, I agree. Okay. All good. There we go. It should now be my name. My save must have gotten messed up with somebody else's. Or with an old save I had, where I just put in a random name. Oh, my nose is running. Alright, now let's try. Oh, there it is. There we go. I'll just put this one in. Alright. You're a simp for Sayori. That's honestly valid. Alright. Okay, skip over this. I like Sayori. She's cool. I don't like that the MC is so mean to her. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Ramses. I didn't. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Damn. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you wanted to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to the school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Ramses, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. That's honestly a mood. I don't like the idea of joining clubs either. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Damn. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I'd die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. If you don't know what a NEET is, it's a slang term from Japan that essentially is the equivalent of being like a hermit or a social shut-in. That's hard to say. But it's the people that don't go out, they don't work, they don't have friends, and they just kind of stay at home all day in the dark, and usually it's associated with mental health, such as like depression and the like. It's kind of looked down upon in Japanese society because of how do I phrase it? It's like, how kind of contributor-based Japanese society kind of is. That's where you get issues like overwork and whatnot. It's a double-edged sword. On the one hand, it's like everybody contributes to the community pot, but on the other hand, everybody's kind of killing themselves trying to contribute to the community pot, and it's a bit of a problem right now, but thankfully things are getting better over there from what I've heard. Another term for this is hikikomori. So yeah. You trust me, right? No. Don't make me keep worrying about you, god damn it. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit. Even if she does exaggerate everything inside her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Anime clubs are, from what I've heard, really fun. But I would never join one. Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There is no way I'm going to your club. Meanie! Sayori is vice president of the okay, but I would join a literature club. I love literature. I love reading. I love writing. I would 100% join a literature club. I just casually make a literature club in my server. I thought that could be fun, actually. I think that would be nice. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please! Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member, and Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. Yeah, that's a fair thing to shout about. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. Nah, she doesn't. Look at her. There's not a brain cell behind those eyes. she is no valleys or bumps or ridges or lumps, just all smooth. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go. All right. Say, my favorite course in college is literally called Story. So yeah, oh, that's such a nice name for a course. It's just Story. That's nice. I love that. Writing arts is just enjoyable. I really love it. And what I like the most about it is that there's no like inherent skill. Like I feel like other forms of art, there's some like inherent skill that helps those who partake in the craft. Not saying that anyone is just perfect at like they pop out of the womb and suddenly they're amazing at drawing. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that there's like an inherent skill that every artist has, and writing doesn't need that inherent skill outside of reading comprehension, like the ability to understand the written words. And I think that's really cool. Like anyone with any practice can be good at writing. Art is a bit more difficult because it takes a lot more time and a lot more practice, and some people just don't have the capabilities to be able to do it. Whereas with writing, that's a totally different story. Almost everybody has the capabilities to write a good story if they just give it enough thought and do enough practice. All right, and thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Okay, but cupcakes are delicious. I don't like cake, but I like cupcakes. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori is full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. You're so loud. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously, you brought a boy? Damn! Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Ramses, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Oh no. Damn, how did I know that was how this was gonna go? What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry, Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She's also the one who made the cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back toward the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with the people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet you both. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Ramses. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. You got that right. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Ramses. We made room for you at the table, so you can just sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I get a little too excited. She's just trying to help. Why did why did Automod censor pound cake? Pound cake is a literal cake. I've never had pound cake though. I do want to try it. Although apple cinnamon cake is delicious. That I have had, and that is amazing. But I've never had lemon pound cake. I've never had any kind of pound cake, and I really want to try it. And then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner in the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. I don't know, man. Yeah, Automod's a bitch. I'll admit, Automod is a bitch. But yeah, try lemon pound cake. Oh, okay. I will. Thank you so much for the recommendation. I didn't know if it was easy to make or not. There are some cakes that are like a bitch to make. But now that you're giving it the golden seal of it's easy to make, well, then now I have no excuse not to try it. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Wow! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen— oh my gosh, my dyslexia is going to show itself in full force while I play this game. Fuck. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. I love that. That's adorable. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. Oh, that's so cute. I love that. Yeah, I made it once and it was pretty easy to me and it tasted— ooh. Okay, well now I'm gonna rank all my friends together and maybe we'll do that for Halloween. Because I like to bake a lot on Halloween, so we will see. We'll see. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. She's got a little nibbler. She's got a little toffee hanging out there. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica, I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. I bet it's homemade buttercream. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? Oh my gosh, she's a tsundere. Made them for you or anything. I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe, but not for you. But not for, you know, you dummy. All right. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Hey, who fucking doesn't? I have like 2 tea sets. I want another one though, because the other 2 are ornamental and they were gifts, and I want one that I could actually use. Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? It does. I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not— Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so that's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader for the debate club last year? Well, you know. Why does everybody keep saying, well, you know? To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. And I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile, but it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah, we'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted at the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I could keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Ramses, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, okay. My favorite things to read, fun fact, for anyone who's curious, is horror. I love horror books. Generally, as a rule of thumb, if you're gonna recommend me a book and you want to make sure I like it, horror is the way to go. Because I just love horror books. They're my favorite. I tend to listen to them via audio, just because my eyes are bad. And so reading books, it makes my head hurts. So I try, that's why I tend not to do visual novels on stream, because reading hurts my eyes. But this isn't too bad because the dialogue, the text is pretty well spaced out. It doesn't look like that on stream, but on my screen it's pretty well spaced out for me, so I can read it a lot better. I don't have to strain myself. It's not 12 point times New Roman font. But yeah, horror is my favorite thing to read. Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Hey, yo, same! The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is so amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Hell yeah! Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Hell yeah! Isn't it amazing how a writer could so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Hey, yo! I read a horror book once! I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimum level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that, but if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, I just... Natsuki's eyes start over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud! And give that back! Fine, fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori slides up behind Natsuki, puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. No, Natsuki is very cute, though. She has a very adorable atmosphere to her. Like, just the kind of, like, kawaii type of cute style. That's just... that seems like her personality. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. I don't know about that. I usually like most poems. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. Facts! You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you could set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. Oh no. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Oh, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Oh no. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it, damn. 2 for 2. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Ramses? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All 4 girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. Damn, they turn on the puppy dog eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought, Ramses, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Damn, you're a... The MC is an asshat, period. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Damn. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Ramses, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Ramsey, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the 2 of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 4 girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day of school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most out of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. It's time to write a poem! Hell yeah! Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. I like judgment or dark. I'm gonna go dark. Oh, damn! Alright. Melancholy. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Why does Sayori like dark? Why does Sayori like rain cloud? I'm just doing what I would actually do in, like, what words I would often use in my own poetry, because I know I write poetry. I've been thinking about posting my poetry on Twitter, but I don't know. I might start, but I haven't decided yet. Broken? Why is Sayori broken? Damn, okay. Why is Sayori scars? What the fuck? I don't... cause like... Why is Sayori has all these dark ones? What the fuck? I love writing about entropy, I'm gonna be honest. Sayori, you are giving me so many red flags. I don't like it. Sayori! What the fuck? Misery. God damn. Hi again, Ramses. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone's already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Ramses. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Hello, Rickro! How are you? We're playing Doki Doki Literature Club. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me that you didn't want to join any clubs this year, and last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Goddamn, Natsuki. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Ramses always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking, like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is messy and it's distracting. And you almost set your house. Oh no. Anything bad happened yet? No, not yet. Oh, we're getting there though. We're only on official day 1, so not quite yet. I believe things start to go south on like day 3. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Ramses can become good friends too. Sayori? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Hey, yo! Wait, Sayori! Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. No valleys or bumps, or ridges or lumps. Just all smooth. I love Sayori, but damn, does she have a brain cell? I don't know anymore. I guess that's me. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Oh boy, jolly. oh, jolly me. Sikkim, what are you doing? Yeah, come back over. No, you're gonna walk by me without getting pets? That's not how this works, baby. Yeah. Alright. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. Oh, that's so sweet! If somebody ever gave me a book, that would make me so happy. And they just come up, Gina, you transform me into the dog of wisdom. I do that anytime I'm struggling to read. Like, it's a soft reset for me, so I just if I'm struggling to speak and I'm noticing I'm just like stumbling over the same part, or that I feel like I'm starting to get stuck, instead of phrasing up like, you know, I want to do, I just turn into the dog of wisdom. Say less, I will give you a book, the manifesto. No! How is this girl accidentally being so cute? I don't know. I really like Yuri. She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. That's so sweet. That's so nice. If somebody did that to me, I would be So happy. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. I'm just a nerd. That's what I am. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time I would feel bad for distracting her from her reading. I catch a glimpse at the cover of her book. It looks like the same book she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Ah. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. Damn, what is this, a rom-com? But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. Do you ever just like, okay, hold up. Do you ever just like zone out when you're staring at somebody and you don't mean to? You're just kind of like looking in their general direction and they oftentimes think that you're looking directly at them. Has that ever happened to anybody? Because that has happened to me so often. The worst is when I've dissociated while staring at somebody. That's the worst one. Because then you're not even zoning out. You just kind of feel like you're stuck and you're just kind of not you anymore. And so you just stare down the person that's like right in your line of sight and they just keep looking at you like, because that's happened too much. Hello, yeah, that's happened to me. It happens so often. It's such a pain. Hello, Jay. My literature adventure's going great. And enjoy your alert. Thank you for stopping by. Don't worry about not being able to hear me. Have fun. The only thing missing is the window shutdown. Yeah, right. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book that you gave to me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? She bought it! Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... Oh, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. Ah, I see. That's bullshit. You're trying to play it off. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. That's very sweet. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled The Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright, I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to just desperately choose who to trust. I would totally read that book. That sounds so good. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of this sort of thing, Ramses? No, it's not that. I mean, I could definitely enjoy these kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into these things. I love these things. I love horror so much. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. Fuck yes! Fuck yes! I've literally said this exact same thing whenever somebody is like, Ramses, why do you like horror? It forces you to look at life and analyze your life in a new perspective. It challenges you to find more worth in your life. It's so good. I love it. I love that feeling of like, having your world recontextualized because of something terrifying that you read about. Like, it's just so nice. And that's not for everybody. Don't read horror if you can't. But the thrill of being able to look at your life in a strange new way, it's just chef's kiss. Amazing. Give me that book, right? She's just like me, for real, for real. Yeah, kin. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. No, ramble away. Ramble away. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writings fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. Fucking mood! Dude, that's a mood. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. Damn, that is a fucking autism mood right there. That's a hyperfixation mood right there. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I could do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Ah, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I put in my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Can somebody please just, like, body double with me? Just body double. Body doubling is my favorite thing to do. When I'm with friends, I love body doubling, where we're both just doing the same fucking thing in a shared space, but independently. Like, we're both reading a book, we're both playing a game, but we're doing the same thing, but without impacting the other person. Beautiful. It's magnificent. It's the best thing ever. Please, somebody just sit in a room with me and read with me. That is it. It's about the vibe. Yeah, sometimes there's like some nice music playing and you're just kind of like vibing, and then randomly you'll look up at each other and you just go, ah! And that's it. That's the extent of your is just you communicating that you're doing okay and checking in on the other person. It's I swear, every stream it becomes more apparent that I'm autistic. And afterwards it's the whole, this is good, want to do it again? Hell yeah! Facts. God, I need to have a body doubling day, I swear. Been there and I'm willing to go there again. Hell yeah! Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I could feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. Oh my goodness, hello! I'll just, yeah, we'll jam out for a minute. Hello? Let me just... Yeah. Oh, the rats all jumped off the boat. That's okay, it happens. I don't mind. Thank you for coming. Cowards. Hello, Devil's Deal. How are you? How are you doing? How was stream? Did you have a good time? I saw you were playing Warhammer. I hope you were enjoying it. We're playing Doki Doki Literature Club. No, tell me about your stream. Don't even worry about the fact that folks didn't pop over. That's totally okay. There's nothing wrong with that. I understand. It happens sometimes. It's a pain in the ass when people jump off, but it'd be that way. Some people just don't want to try new things, and that's it. Excuse me, and that's okay. All right, cool. At least you got to hear that amazing raid sound, right? That's all that matters to me. I get somebody who's coming over. We vibe together. Well, sucks for them. Exactly. My streams are great. I'm talking about autistic body doubling right now. Really good runs, well too, but really fun. The game crashed before the end. Oh no. Well, I'm glad you had a good time, regardless, and I hope that nothing too bad happened when the game crashed, because I know sometimes when games crashed, personal information can be revealed, so I hope that didn't happen to you. They don't get to see see the amazing crypt. More crypt first? Yeah! I mean, here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. Oh, damn. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. This has escalated. This is not what I meant to happen. This has escalated. Nah, Gasp, are we gonna kiss? Dude, okay, look, listen. I'm a demisexual menace, okay? I'm a demisexual menace, right? But I am feeling a connection. Okay, Yuri does feel like somebody I would get along with very well, though. Master strategist. This is so romantic. I am not even gonna lie. Like, if somebody was like, hey, let's have a date, but like we each read this book together, but we read out of the same book. I would totally take that. Although it would be kind of difficult because I actually have a really fast reading speed. I've practiced very long to get my reading speed up. So despite being dyslexic, which is a problem because sometimes I end up just botching everything. But like, you were 4 parallel universes ahead of yourself, yeah. Guess while reading something about a life falling apart in the book, so romantic. It's like watching a horror movie together. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I could feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you longer. It's probably the least I can do since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. This is so damn romantic. Holy shit. I can see it already. The person who is dating you is like still reading the page on the left and then you just stare at them. Are you done now? Read faster. But I am still on page 1. Where's Dave? Man, it would be either that or like I actually am the slow reader, because sometimes when I'm really enjoying a book, I actually take a while to read it. Like, I'll slow down purposefully so I grasp all the information, as opposed to if I, like, don't really care for the book. Also, I've noticed that I read fiction faster than I read, like, informative material, because, like, I have a bunch of books that are, like, more for other things, like pagan books and stuff like that, and those I read, like, significantly faster than fiction. Like, I got through my book on herbology faster than I got through my book of the same length that was written by Stephen King. I think it was Cujo. I got through Cujo faster than I got through, slower than I got through herbal medicine, which was weird because the herbal medicine book was a lot more dense in how it was written. And I don't know. I don't know. If I don't care for it as much, I move a lot faster than if I care too much about it. So I don't know. It depends on the situation. Take your time, and corruption has time to settle in. Only heretics read this. Even so, turning the page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it in her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all of the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But Ramses, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. Oh, that's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant it's kind of cute. Ah, what are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone! Monica! Damn, Monica. I like that didn't laugh a lot. I would almost think myself funny. You are funny. Shush, you are funny, Stinky. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kinda down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? Don't worry, you are funny enough. Yes! 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 There it is! Recrow said it! Recrow said it! I guess I don't have much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little bit more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. You don't have a bookmark? You don't have a bookmark on you? To just take like a scrap of paper and like fold it up and like put it in your fucking book. Keep whispering sweet lies. Tentacles, I'll keep bribing you. Oh my god. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? I did, in fact. Yeah? My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. Poetry is kind of embarrassing, because you can't help but be kind of open about your psychological state with it. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf, torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Only 2 people use no bookmark. People who have this photo memory, or... That's not how you spell psychopaths, for Crow. That's not even close to how you spell psychopaths. Oh, I love it. Let me see if I can pronounce that. Psychopaths? Would that be it? Psychopaths? Would that be how you pronounce that? I love it. All right, let's go Natsuki. I feel like she'd hate my poem. She didn't jump or be happy at any of the words I used. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It was probably only fair I shared mine with her first. Ramses, if you're not gonna take this club seriously, then go home! Fuck you, Natsuki! These are... No, you're fine. English is a pain in the ass. Because psychopath isn't even like an English word. It's all Latin. I am more of a bloodshed guy than a grammar guy. hey, no harm in that, no harm in that. But damn, I looked at it and I went, what? I took a second to try and figure out what you were saying, which is why I brought it up. I was like, that's not even close. I love it. It's bad nobody asked. Back to your cheap. My poetry is amazing. What? Harsh? What? You expect me to believe you actually put effort into this? Fuck you. Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Oh! Painful to think about? Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I'd tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Okay. That's better critique there. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Oh, I like that. Okay, no, I could actually do a poem analysis on this. I really like this poem, and there's a reason why, because it's talking about all these things these animals can do. And all the things that they might not always succeed in doing, but they can try to do. And then it ends with people can try. So it's basically saying that, you know, these animals, it's in their like nature to do these things. And for humans, it's in their nature to try. But there is no like actual guarantee of success, nor any guarantee of failure. And I kind of really like that, because at the same time, it places this kind of like deep message of, you know, humanity can always attempt to be something more than it is, and can always attempt to be the best that it can be, but no matter what happens, it won't always succeed. And it puts that message behind this like idea of like all these animals, which is also interesting considering that humans innately associate characteristics to animals and human ideals to animals, thus in of themselves relating to the animals in which they are depicting in media and in art. So it's kind of cool to say that on the one hand, you could say that all of these aspects of these animals can also be reflective of the human experience. But at the same time, the poem itself is depicting more of this, like, people can attempt to do whatever, but that doesn't mean that they'll always succeed. So I kind of love that. I love that. That's such a good poem. You are reading a lot into it, damn. I knew you were smart. Yeah, no, I am a huge literature buff. I'm gonna head to bed. Enjoy the game in your stream. Okay, take care. Sleep well, Dark Dragon. If you can't sleep, feel free to pop back in. But do get some good rest. And have a wonderful night. Sleep tight. Don't let the scarabs bite. But no, you're gonna hear me nerd about literature. Recro, don't worry. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. No, I like it. Yeah, I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. No, it does not. I've written some silly poems sometimes. So people don't even take my writing seriously. Dude, your writing is sophisticated. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. Hell yeah! So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. I agree! I noticed that, but I didn't say anything. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. Dude, you're not a pro, though. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to human her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Who should I show my poem to next? Let's do Sayori. This is a good poem, Ramses. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course, to two completely different reactions. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right, but that's why it suppressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you just wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Ramsey. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined, knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That would be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Oh, Dear Sunshine. I like that they all have different handwritings. Dear Sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. See, this is an example of like how poems don't need to rhyme. Poetry is all about wordplay and syllables, so long as your syllabalistic integrity is good, then you don't need to rhyme in a poem. Fun fact. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. So, it kind of... First off, there's a very shallow meaning to this. And that's okay. There's nothing wrong with having a shallow meaning to a poem. But you could tell that the meaning was probably rushed. Like, it has a rushed feeling to it. Especially the end, I want breakfast. But that doesn't mean anything bad. It feels like a kind of metaphor for the coming day. Like the idea of, like, hey, today is good, but it might not always be good. And there's this promise from like the sun being like this sunshine, being like this currently good day, this currently happy time, but tomorrow it might be rainy. And so thinking about the sunshine as an entity being like, hey, you know, wish the rain away, things will get better, encouraging you to keep stepping forward, is a metaphor in of itself of persistence in the face of, you know, detriment, persistence in the face of distress, hopefulness, and this idea of trying to stay okay, because sometimes you just can't stay okay. But you can always try to keep your chin up and hope that the sky will continue to be blue, or that the rainy day can be wished away. And this idea of trusting the sun, being like, hey, I trust that this will happen, even if it's hard. So, Allergy Club, I hate the English subject. I love English, so you're in bad company. Well, actually, I don't love English, and the English language is a pain in the ass, but I do love literature, just as a whole. I love writing and reading. It's like one of my favorite things. So yeah, there's my literary analysis of Sayori's poem. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? Hey, yo! I was right! It did feel rushed! No, just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still try my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Oh, that sounds so good. Even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. That's true. I get all cranky. Yeah, that's also true. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's is the best. Yeah. But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Who should I show the poem to next? Yuri. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. That's I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a deep breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. I love metaphors and imagery. Really? Well, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah. Okay, this is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick up writing styles separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, or to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ooh! Oh, this is gonna be a bitch for me to read though. Give me a second. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining street light to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Oh, I love this poem. This is so good. This is right up my alley. Okay, so this poem, if I had to say, I would say I'm interpreting it. Well, first off, this poem very clearly has a multitude of interpretations. I can already see 3, but I'm going to give the one that I'm leaning towards. This poem feels like it's talking about holding on to the past, the memories that you can never relive again. This idea of the street lamps kind of all standing there. There are these street lights that exist on this row, but it doesn't say that the street lights are gone. It just says that they're being replaced by the blue-green hue of the future. So they're still light, but there's these street lights that represent the present and the past. And so it's this idea of like pursuing as much of the past as you can, not wanting to go into the future. There's something that's holding you back that you're trying to come to terms with and absorb into yourself, but it's getting harder and harder as it disappears, because the past can never last forever. The present never lasts forever. The past is always disappearing, and the longer away you go, like the further away you go from the past, the more you begin to forget it. The more it begins to disappear like sea foam or like fog, and it just goes away. And so this poem really, really tells me that, you know, what this poem is telling me is that this is a story about somebody who is trying to grasp what has already happened, trying to understand what has already happened, and not being able to. And I live for it. I am so here for it. It's this idea that you're going to be forced to accept the future, whether you like it or not, or whether you are upset with the outcome, because no matter what happens, all humans are going towards the same ends. And it's so good. Hi, Grizz! I am doing literary analysis. We're playing Doki Doki Literature Club. Warning, triggering game. I'm sure everybody and their mom knows about it, but like, just a heads up, this game is pretty triggering, so feel free to use the trigger lists. And yeah. I'm sorry, I have such terrible hair. It was very hard for me to read. What? I wasn't thinking that at all, but it took you a long time to read. It did, because I am dyslexic. Well, I just don't read scripts very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. It is very pretty. My fucking face hurts. Why does your face hurt? Eh? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I do like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Ramses. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. Hey, yo! I was right on the money! And soon to be left with nothing. I had a tooth removed and a bone graft. Oh yeah, you did tell me about that. I didn't realize it was happening so soon. I hope you're okay. Hold on. Let me just. There you go. That's the command. But I hope you feel better soon. I hope that you have medicine to help you feel better at least. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. Eh? It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all of this, but in the end I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Ramses. Me too. Aww. Alright, last but not least, Monica. Hi, Ramses. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. There we go. I forgot the commit. Honestly, that's valid. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Ramses. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Ramses. I was going, ooh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when it puts in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It could take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. But this is a dating sim. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the sparkle... See the direction the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend, I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And... hold on. And on the other side was looking in. What? And he on the other side was looking in. That's what it was. Okay, that makes more sense. I actually am not fully sure what that poem is about. I'm gonna be honest. I think probably if I had to say, that poem feels very literal. Very much a seeing something that you're not supposed to see. Maybe it feels like you're looking out into the world and seeing the world how it's not supposed to be seen. I'm not fully sure. That one has me stumped a bit. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Excuse me. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. It has, actually, and it's only gotten more popular. It's one of my favorite styles. That is, a lot of poems have been putting an emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not really sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big, dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. Yes! That is one of my favorite tips to give new writers. Also, thank you, Recrow, for lurking. Hope you enjoy your lurk. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Cool. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feelings of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. That's not how it works. You ask for suggestions from your harshest critics because they're the ones that are gonna know exactly what you're missing because they're coming from a completely different path than you. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Ramses did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. Well, no, she has every right to say that. And Ramses liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Ramses appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Damn! Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Damn! Okay! Are you that full of yourself? God damn. Okay, chill out. No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go on my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Oh shit! Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Ramses started showing up. Oh fuck. Okay. Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I think it does. I don't like fighting guys. Suddenly both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Ramsey, she's trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out of the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Ramses. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Ramses? That is true. I do understand that. Well, how did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course it's going to be... Oh, I don't know. The boob jab was really bad. I know I'm simping for Yuri on main, but the boob jab got me. Okay, I'm going with Yuri. Natsuki, you're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri, you're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, but here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I like this option. This was a good option. I didn't notice that I'm sorry. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fist. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped, at this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk to clear my head. Sayori, she doesn't need to... You know what? I'm going to do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Damn. Okay. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumbles up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. No, don't do that! Natsuki, she really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Everything all right? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri, how could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, all right, I believe you. Thanks, Ramses. You're too kind. I'm not. I just tried my best to defuse the situation by siding with the person who clearly was being attacked on a physical level. Like, as soon as it got out of, like, talking about poetry, that's when I was like, alrighty then. This is not, this is not how you're supposed to go here. I'm thankful to have you as part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, you know, I would never do anything so shameful. Hey, it's okay. Like, I understand. So, what thing did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm going to make some tea. Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. You don't just talk about a girl's... You don't talk about a girl's chest size, period. Like, you just don't do that. That's not fair. That's not okay. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Ramses, what about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. Or maybe you'd learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little bit more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. And then in luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Ramses! Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Aww. Sayori, about what happened earlier? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki? Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. It happens. Everybody fights sometimes. I promise they're both wonderful people. I think they are, but sometimes, you know, people fight. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I could see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Ramses, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me happiest. Aw, that's sweet. Aw, Sayori's a sweetheart, even if she has no brain cell. And I think everyone really likes you too. Such a wholesome game, totally. It's totally not gonna go completely wrong. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. I should have my kids play. Don't do that, Grizz. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll... Don't do that! We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. What the fuck is this game? All right. Starscape. Lust. Sayori! Whisper. Doki Doki. That's gonna be, yeah. That's gonna be, Natsuki. Why is Sayori dead? Oh, hell yeah. Me just going through the game. I keep accidentally landing on everything that is Yuri. I'm not trying to go for Yuri. I swear I'm not trying to go for Yuri. I'm not trying to go for any of the girls. I'm not intentionally doing it, but like a lot of what Yuri likes is also what I would genuinely put into a poem. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Ramses. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simplest things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? Snack. No thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why is that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just want to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its components spill out onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I could see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry, and so that only leaves the one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face in her book as always. I wasn't listening in or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Ramses to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is a fair enough retribution. Did I just... I didn't mean that. I get too absorbed in my book. I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Yes, the revolution. Retribution. That still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside of all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes, so I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. I don't know where something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles under the desk. Pwap! Yeah! Ow! What was... A cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution! Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. Oh, I hate when that happens. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers, but yours is chocolate. Yeah? Why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. I'm still really happy that you share this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand. Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off her. Sayori suddenly leans down, takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey, did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Ugh. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Damn. Yeah, Grisabella, don't. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Nah, never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least. I must have not heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I just kind of started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. Yay! That sounds so cool. I've always wanted to play an instrument. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Ramses. Fun fact, I was doing what was called a register assignment, which is essentially where somebody plays keys on a piano and you see if you can match the tone, and it's supposed to tell you what your register is. And it was me and a couple other people who were doing this, and so the keys kept getting higher and higher. Like, they started really low and I was able to hit most of the low keys, but then they started getting higher and higher and higher and higher and higher, and like it got to the point where they were running out of piano keys. Because my voice can actually go insanely high. I have a very high register when I sing. So my voice was able to get like into like really high soprano before I got too embarrassed because everybody was freaking out about how high my voice was going. And I went, all right, I'm done. And the person who was doing the voice register stuff looked at me and was like, you can go higher, can't you? And I was like, I can, but at this point I'm nervous and I don't want to. It was a great time. It was a great time. Anyways, fun fact, my voice can get really, really high. And talking about the piano made me think of that. Hello, Strange. Yeah, uppercut. I don't know how my voice managed to train itself into soprano, but it can. One day you guys will hear it. One day. I play one instrument, the kazoo. The kazoo! It's like, but it's hilarious. Strange. Hello, Miss Strange. Like, Strange. How are you, Strange? Are you doing well? Are you vibing? I'm gonna give you a shout out. It's been a minute since you've been to one of my streams. I'm giving you a shout out because you're a friend and it's been a minute. Go check out Strange. She's cool. Aren't you streaming? Wait, Strange, are you streaming? Are you still live? You just ended. Okay. I was like, fuck. Brioche, OMG. All my friends are coming. Hello. I just ended. And I'm back. I'm gonna, yeah, go check out Strange. Strange is awesome. She VA'd in my debut video, so she's a good friend of mine. Go check her out. She just got a capture card and improved her internet significantly, so don't. I heard she's cringe. She is also very cringe, but that's okay, because cringe is funny. She's also a huge D&D nerd, so, you know, all of the above. Also, hello, Brioche. I hope you're doing well. We're playing Doki Doki. She's definitely 100% cringe. Really quick for people popping in, because there's a lot of you. Don't forget, Doki Doki Literature Club is a very triggering game. So please use the / trigger list command to see the list of triggers for this game, because it can be kind of dark and fucked up. So just know. I was thirsting shamelessly. I saw that, actually. Oh, wait, you have to put trigger list at the end. Hold up, here, I'll send it. I don't know where the sing. No, wait, there. I don't know where the sing mode redeem went, actually. Bro. Oh, nar. There's the trigger list. There you go. It's pretty fucked up. If you can't sit through the stream, don't worry, you're good. I totally understand. This game is just really fucked up, so I understand. Stretch. Okay, stretch. Oh, I stretch. Thank you, Strange. But no, I don't know where the sing mode went. I'll have to look at that to see what I can find. See where it went, cause it should still be there. Maybe the price changed and so it's in a different part of the list, but I'll check. I won't let you down, Ramses. Monica smiles sweetly. Ah, I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry, I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Yeah, the sing mode. Oh, wow, just gone? Okay, hold up. I'll see what happened to that. Oh yeah, I def am gonna be lurking. My brain is soft-boiled, eggy, much spook. I must also make breakfast. I shall be lurking. Okay, enjoy your lurk, Brioche. Feel free to pop in at any point. But yes, go make yourself some food. Go get food. Food is good. And then tell me about your breakfast later. I don't know, in Discord or something. I don't know. You can tell me in chat if you want, but feel free to... I can, Monica, I will not lie. Monica's great. I'm accidentally going down the Yuri path. I don't mean to. But I kind of like her. She's nice. But I'm accidentally going down the Yuri path right now. Hey, Yuri. I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No, I was kind of just waiting for you. If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Tea. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I have an electric kettle! It's in my kitchen. I use it all the time. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then we'll go get some water. Fun fact, my electric kettle is not just like for heating up water. It actually brews tea. Like it has an infuser in it and it's so nice. And what it does is it'll heat up and actually like brew the tea at the perfect temperature. It is my favorite thing in my kitchen. It makes me so happy. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts with her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? We're just... Yuri's going to make some tea, so I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Oh, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? That's... Monica, please mind your business for once. Damn! Or do you want me to tell you... Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Ramses in club's activities? My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Ramses. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. God damn. All kettles are electric. Yeah, okay, look. All right, so... no, not all... Okay. All right. Yes, Americans do not all have electric kettles. We have electric kettles which you plug into the wall and you could put on... Yeah, you put the kettle on it and it heats it up and that. But then we also have a totally different type of kettle which is not electric, which you just put on the stove and it brews hot water. That's all. It doesn't even brew anything. Some of them have infusers, but for the most part, you just kind of heat up the water manually over like a fire or on a stove. I'm not your favorite thing in the kitchen anymore. I'm gonna cry. Well, you're not a thing. You're my favorite person in the kitchen, Leon. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. But yeah, no, we don't, a kettle is anything that is used to heat up water primarily for tea or for hot drinks or for soup in the US. So, because some people heat up their kettles just for like soup stock and stuff, fun fact, instead of boiling the water in a pot, which doesn't make any sense to me. They'll like heat it up in their kettle. I don't know, maybe because it's easier. But yeah, there's the electric kettle, which you plug into the wall, and then there's the metal kettle that you just put on a stove and it heats up. And I used to have both of them, but my my stovetop kettle caught fire. It wasn't even my fault. It caught fire because of somebody else who was using it, who I lent it to, and I said, yeah, you can use it. And then it caught fire and I'm pissed, and I could just scrub the charcoal off of it because it was just like this kind of metal teapot, so it's not like it was damaged or anything, but I was just like, I don't want to do that. And then I boil water in the kettle and then pour it into a pot. We just use electric. Oh, that's totally fine. I totally get that. In the US, we don't. Everybody's like, no, stovetop's fine. I like my electric kettle because it has buttons that are specifically for specific temperatures, and it's labeled specific tea types. So I have like a button that's specifically to brew green tea, and then oolong tea, and then black tea, and white tea, and herbal tea, and it's so nice. It makes me so happy. And then there's an extra button that just, instead of brewing anything, it puts it on heat only mode. So it just heats the water up to that temperature without actually like putting it through the infuser. It's... My kettle is so good. I love my goddamn kettle. It makes me so happy. Maybe I don't remember what kind of kettle it is, but maybe I'll share it. I think it's like the infused tea or something. Hold on. Let me actually check. Let me see what type of kettle it is now, because now I gotta look it up. Because not sponsored, but I do have to give props to this goddamn kettle. Now I gotta check what kettle it is. Velocity. It's the Velocity. It's a pun. It's spelled like velocity, but instead of the T-E in velocity, it's T-E-A or T-Y in velocity. God damn. I totally misspelled the velocity, but yeah, it's the Velocity, and it's so good. I recommend it, 10 out of 10. It's an amazing kettle. My only qualm with it is that it can only brew like a relatively small amount of water compared to other kettles that I've seen, but that's fine for someone like me who's usually only having tea with like one or two other people. So it's such a good kettle. I 100% recommend it. I don't know if it's available in the UK or in Europe, but if it is, Take it. Take it. It's so good. It's amazing. I 100% recommend it. Anyway, that's besides the point. I just recommend any electric kettle that allows you to manually adjust the temperature of the tea, to be honest. But I'm also a tea nerd. Now, we don't have room in the kitchen for that. It's really small, though, I will say. It's very tiny. I could carry it with one hand. It's a very small kettle. But no, that's totally valid. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri, something about the way she said that, it made me feel so irritated. Oh, I totally get that. I totally get that. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Ramses, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Well, I'm nice when people do something bad, regardless. Because it's not like 95% of the time people don't mean to be shitty people. They just do and say shitty things sometimes, and it happens, and it's hard to understand why, but sometimes people just don't know any better. And there are some people who definitely do know better, and those are the people that definitely deserve to be kind of like pushed away. But for the most part, 95% of people aren't bad people, and they just say or do bad things on accident. Oh, I know better. I know you know better after the Kerbiddy incident, Grizz. You're being nice to me because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Ramses, I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Ramses, do you like oolong tea? I do love oolong tea. It is not my favorite type of tea, but I do love oolong tea. I'm more of like a black tea person, actually, fun fact. Yeah, anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course! I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others, even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. The game is listening. I know, right? Like, damn. It's hearing me talk. I hate to go back to my kettle, by the way, but I just remembered that my kettle also...
on a trip in our favorite rocket ship to find Kier Biddies.
Thank you, Biddies, correctly. But no, another cool thing about my kettle that I kind of want to share, it also brews for the right amount of time, which is really, really cool. Anyway, that is all. Fun facts. I'm gonna gush about the shit that I have in my kitchen because I like it. And I'm trying to overcome the fact that my stove is currently gone. Oh, by the way, since there's new people here, I should probably mention that. Yesterday I canceled stream because I have the worst repairmen ever working on my home. They are the worst repairmen. I have never seen worse repairmen. And what happened was they came, the delivery men for my new stove came, took my old stove, dropped, do you have that tea robot? I wish. But they took my old stove and dropped off a new stove, and they were like, we're not supposed to install it. We're just the delivery men. Our whole purpose is to dispose of the old stove, so that way it's not just sitting in your house. And I was like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. And then the repairman guys came, and they were like, oh yeah, no, even though we were told to come over to install the stove, we weren't told to install the stove. And so they came over, stared at my garage door for an hour, and then fucked off to Home Depot and never came back. They were supposed to fix the garage door. There was a roller that's missing. And so they fucked off to Home Depot and never came back. And just never came back. We got nothing from them. They didn't do anything. They came over, stared at the door for like an hour and a half, fucked off the Home Depot, and then never came back. And this is yeah, right? This is the second time it's happened. Like, the first time they fixed a light in our bathroom because our bathroom light wasn't working. And so they fixed it, and then they stared at our porch for like 2 hours, fucked off to Home Depot. Keep in mind, last week they came like an hour late, stared at our porch for 2 hours, fucked off to Home Depot to go get some wood, came back like 3 hours later, put the wood in like 10 minutes, and then fucked off again. And didn't do anything else. So after looking at the stove for like 5 minutes and went, yeah, no, the stove's broken. I don't understand. I don't understand what's going on. They got mulk. I'm like, that's intolerant. But yeah, so I'm talking about my kettle because currently it's one of the very few high-tech appliances in my goddamn kitchen because I have no stove. There's literally just a gaping hole where my stove should be, although this motherfucker had the audacity after telling me. Oh, I ordered a top-of-the-line stove for y'all. I hope you have fun with it while there's no fucking stove in my goddamn kitchen. Bro, stove. There is no stove. I should take a picture and post it on Twitter just so you guys can see how fucking ridiculous this is. And the floor is not even finished underneath the stove. So it's just this empty spot, like this empty cube in my counter. There's just nothing there. The stove is a lie. There is no stove. The stove does not exist. Oh, so yeah, that's why I'm focusing on my kettle and my very good coffee pot. I have a really nice coffee pot. I have both a Keurig that I never use because I don't like Keurigs, and an actual coffee pot with coffee grounds that I can brew coffee grounds in. And then I have a griddle right now that I'm borrowing. Well, actually, I'm borrowing. And then I have a waffle maker, and I have a hot plate. And yeah, the same hot plates that you use in fucking science class. And that's where we are. Ooh, I would love a French press. The empty cube looks like a nice spot for a fucking campfire. Facts. So yeah, I am stoveless, and we have decided that if they don't install it by like, not tomorrow, by Sunday, we're just gonna install it ourselves. We don't give a fuck, because it's just, the thing is, what makes this even worse, right, is that the stove is in the fucking garage. I can walk out there and just see the new stove in my fucking garage. It is just sitting there in a box, wrapped in plastic wrap. It is just there. Like, they looked at, and what's worse is that they went out into the garage with the new stove in there, looked at the garage door, and then fucked off. It is electric. Our home doesn't support gas. Unfortunate. But they sat there with the stove in the fucking garage and then just went, nah. Yeah, essentially the problem is bringing it in. That is the issue. And now we're just not installing it ourselves via principle, pretty much. It literally just needs to be plugged in and slipped into place. That is it. But like, I don't even know how the fuck, why the fuck the issue is like bringing it into the home, that's like into the house proper, because the garage is on a completely different level, because there's stairs going up into the house, and then there's stairs like from both inside the garage and out front. So yeah. Right? Just fucking hex them. But no, so the issue is just getting it. He-Man, that shit, I wish. I wish I could. So yeah, the problem is like getting it inside right now, and we're just not installing it off of principle of the fact that they should have installed it. This is what they're getting paid to do, and they fucked off. So we're gonna install it ourselves on Sunday if they haven't come back, but we will see. Apparently they're supposed to come back between noon and 1 tomorrow, but we will see how that goes. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. Yay! It turns out it's not very hard for me to do, when it's you who's around anyway. Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Ramses. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. Excuse me. I'll watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Ramses, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Oh my god. I keep burping. No! No! Damn. I'm so sorry, Hope. Here, I'll read it. I'll read it for you. Give it up, folks. Einstein over here has something to say. What's that, buddy? What? A grammatical error? What? But that can't be possible. Surely not. A grammar mistake in my sight? What a great absolute miracle that you and your 257 IQ brain were here to correct it. Thank you. Have my gratitude. Actually, what's your cash app? I'd like to give you $20. You know what? While we're at it, have the keys to my car. Actually, no, scratch that. Have the keys to my house. Go watch my kids grow. Hope you broke it. They're getting paid to do a lot of things at our home, but none of it has really gotten done. Yeah, we got the light replaced, and then we got the deck hammered, and that was it. we still have to get our kitchen outlets checked. We have to get our dishwasher looked at. There are doors coming off of their hinges. Our garage door doesn't close properly because a roller is missing inside of it. And let's not forget that we just came off of our washing machine breaking. So, like, everything is falling apart. They didn't even screw down the screws they said they would. Which screws? Which screws of what? So nobody hurt themselves on it. Wait, which screws of what? What screws? Whose screws? Which screws? Oh, the screws in the patio? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, okay, I thought so. Yeah, these guys are just shit at their jobs. They just went, nah, we're too lazy. We were having such a good time at the pizza party at Home Depot. You mind if we sit on the floor today? Eh, why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Ah, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. That's a mood. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because of my...
Jaw drops to floor, eyes pop out of sockets accompanied by trumpets, heart beats out of chest, awooga sound effect, pulls chain on train whistle that has appeared next to head as steam blows out, slams fists on table, rattling any plates, bowls or silverware, whistles loudly, fireworks shoot from top of head, pants loudly as tongue hangs out of mouth, wipes comically large bead of sweat from forehead, clears throat, straightens tie, combs hair ahem. You look very lovely.
Hope, you got something you want to say? That was interesting. So that was weird that was placed right here when we were about to talk about you know, Yuri's, you know. Great timing there, Hope. Great timing. Your posture, right? Always hunched over like... Never gonna give you... Always hunched over like that while reading? Yes, I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Hope, don't you do it. Please don't let me down. Also, hello, Sheepy. We're playing Doki Doki Literature Club, which, feel free to use the trigger list command to see the list of triggers for this game, because it is very fucked up, but I'm sure most people know the triggers for this game, so I won't put it in the chat unless you fail to use the command. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough, I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. Ah, I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sat against the wall, teacups at our side. I've been here for a while lurking. Oh, that's so sweet, Sheepy. Thank you. I hope you heard about my stove story. I'm never gonna... Oh my god, Hope. Hope. That deserves timeout. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I heard all about it, good, I'm glad. It's so ridiculous. It's so stupid. It's funny at least, like, I find it funny, but damn am I pissed off about it. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. Romantic. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? I don't mean to. I have no intention. Okay, look. I started this game, and I didn't know who I was gonna pursue. I had no idea. I was just gonna go with the flow, and pick whoever, you know, ended up like just kind of falling in, you know. And then I accidentally just happened to pick every choice that fits Yuri. And happened to side with her in an argument, and now I guess I'm dating Yuri. I'm at them coming tomorrow between 12 through 1, which means them showing up at 4. They probably will though. You're totally right. Which is so stupid because it means I'm gonna have to cancel stream again, but they're probably gonna do it, knowing them. God damn it, I hate it here. I actually like living here. It's a very nice place. But damn, the contracted help suck. They only show up at 4 if they get up at 4:30. No, that's how it feels though. Like, seriously. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand, that's not holding the book. I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally trust her Now I need to worry about not touching her chest. That's it. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. Nothing new after 2, nothing more after 4. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. It's the tray. It sucks because I'm asleep like from 6 a.m. to like 2 p.m. Like I'm not awake during the early morning because I had to be up in the night instead. And so I'm just kind of like, fuck. I wish I could force them to come earlier so I could beat them up. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumbled with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have to have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me as if she needs to confirm what just happened. Ramses, sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. That's... Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do, right? I think this is more than what friends do. I mean, not really in this kind of context, but... Yeah. That's all it was. What is is happening. Yeah, then you don't need to stop or anything. I see. Oh no! This situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? That's what I'm wondering. Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips, but it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. What? I don't even know what to say about this. I promise. I swear, this is not the path I meant to go down. I didn't mean to go down any path, to be fair. But this is not where I thought we'd end up. Oh. Okay, everyone. What? Yuri jolts back. Ramsey's breaking. I am breaking. What the fuck do I do about this? This is not where I expected this stream to go. This is when when I decided Doki Doki was gonna be the game I played, this is not where I expected it to go. It's time to share poems. Thanks, Monica. Thank you for getting me out of there. Ramses, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Are you amused or flustered? I am both. I am both. Because, like, the fact that it's on live stream changes the entire context of this. There's, like, a voyeuristic type of vibe to this situation right now, and I don't know how to feel about it. Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much support between us. I get the feeling that this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Yeah, probably. Who should I show my poem to first? We'll start Natsuki again. She's probably gonna hate it again. Well, I can admit that it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort. That's good. But I still don't like this at all. It's trying too hard to be serious. What do you mean by that? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Natsuki stops short all of a sudden. Don't tell me. You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you? I swear I'm not trying. What are you talking about? And keep your voice down. You know Yuri would love this angsty. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean, looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me. I am so done with you. Natsuki shoves my poem I handed her back over to me. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Oh, unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. I wasn't trying to impress anyone. I'm just trying to write poems. Good job on getting third. Hope, a good job on getting second, chat noobs. I don't remember who got first. Who got first? Oh, No got first. Good job, No. I think No's asleep, though. I think they might have gone to bed. I don't remember. Let's go to... oh, my voice is cracking because I'm not used to reading this much. We'll go to Sayori. I'll save Yuri for last and then Monica after her. Ooh, I like this one, Ramses. It has some nice feelings in it. Oh, I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. That's not very helpful, you know? Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Oh, I just realized that Natsuki never showed me her poem. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Eh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah, I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. It is? Oh yeah, that is. That is very poetic. Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Ramses. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put that bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and bottles all in a row. My collection makes me a lot of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes the bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. Scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time's elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up and in come my friends, and they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something, but all I hear is an echo, 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 echo inside my head. Oh, damn. That is so poetic. All right, time for the literary analysis, shall we? Because I'm gonna do this to every poem. So this poem, to me, tells me a lot, actually. This is very sad. Because it kind of starts as this, like, sort of, story of somebody trying to preserve their happiness, trying to remember their happiness for dark days. And so they kind of, like, go into their brain and bring out these happy thoughts for themselves. And that's what it feels like first. And, like, preserve these happy thoughts. And at first, they're brimming with happy thoughts. It's almost as if they'll never end. But then their friends come along and slowly start taking and taking and taking, and they don't seem to mean to. It seems like they have good intentions, but overall they just drain the happiness and the joy. And in the end, they end up becoming upset, and what's left is the person trying to pull the happiness from themselves and trying to make things all better, but in the end, they could never do that. They can't be expected to do that. And so what's left is just sorrow and broken hearts and broken dreams and sad thoughts. So yeah, I think that's kind of where this poem lies. It's this kind of feeling of not ever being enough and not being able to bring joy to those around you, even though you try and even though that's what you're known for. And instead, you have inadvertently made things worse because you can't be happy for yourself. You have to be happy for them. Even though inside you are sad, broken, and empty. It's a good metaphor, I think, for depression. I genuinely think that. And I'm starting to piece together that Sayori may be depressed. I'm starting to realize that that's kind of probably where we're going. We've got the discussion about the not being able to keep her room clean and all that stuff. I think she might be struggling a bit, which is very sad. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but, I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I love writing. Me too, Sayori. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. That also sounds like depression. But that also kind of it reminds me of the ADHD hyperfixation. I wonder if this is one of those times, but seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Who should I show my poem to next? Yuri! I'm gonna say Monica because I'm pretty sure Monica just jumps you in the next day. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Ramses, this one might even be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why? You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself, and besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote yesterday? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread. My subconscious was well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. Ugh. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry, and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and find myself and I feed myself again. That's what it says. Oh, my brain is going to the darkest corners here. This sounds like SH tendencies. I don't like it. Like, I like the poem. I like the writing style as a whole, but it's making me think of kind of an addiction, following an addiction, and that addiction, because of the knife, makes me think of a very specific addiction that is not okay. I don't like that. I won't speak too much on that one. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I could see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. I can! That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what that's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. Okay, so yeah, an addiction or an unusual hobby. Okay. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Ramses? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities, even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, Ramses. That's exaggerating a little bit. It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling, and you're to thank for that. It's nothing, really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Who should I show my poem to next? Monica! Hi again, Ramses. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright, this one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is getting better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside of her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just mean that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her. Damn. You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one anyway. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. Damn. It's just a hunch, but, well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Huh. Huh. At first I thought it was like, you know, thoughts kind of piercing your brain, not being able to shake them off, but then the load me happened, and I don't know what that tells me. This says ARD elements. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on paper. Choosing where and how to space your words could totally change the mood of the poem. This is true. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected might happen. What is this? Wait, is this tip even about writing? I should save. Hold on. Well, okay. There, I have saved. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we could put anything together good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've decided some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Is it a slam poetry event? Because that would be amazing. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Ah, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. It's a slam poetry event! Hell yeah! Sayori's putting it all on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think that's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There is no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, No, Sayori, I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right, and it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with the others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monika have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we could do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but... Looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. All right! Phew! Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expected faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone! You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me! Me too. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monika, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monika flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monika begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monika. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monika finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monika takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monika! Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Yuri's all fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and she stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called Yuri Anxiously Glances at Each of Us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts to read the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if bewildered even by herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. Damn. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of the chair and cheerfully walks up to the podium. This one is called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your own poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made for a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it. Good job, Sayori. Even Ramses liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more focus behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. Then next time I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. Now who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Ramses. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyways. Might as well let Ramses lower everyone's standards a little more before I have to do it. Damn. Natsuki. It's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with the one I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyways. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that I'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting? Yeah. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. No, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have to have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone, I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday is the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. All right. This game is silly. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Excuse me. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. Must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Ramses, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I'll walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed, but today Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on her way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sayori fumbles with her words. So, let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me in a spot here. I would still walk home with you, Sayori. Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez, I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Ramses. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of weird thing for Sayori to care so much. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. And then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time. Damn. Alright. So, really quickly, before we continue, we're just shy of the 3-hour mark, and I need to rest my voice for a second. I've been reading for 2 hours straight. So I'm going to take my 20-minute break now, and go get something to eat, because I'm also very hungry, and something to drink, and I'll be back in just a little bit, so... Oh, hi, Pandora. So yeah, go get something to eat, go get something to drink, take your meds if you haven't yet, and I'll see you guys in just a little bit. And we are back. Hello, everybody. We left off at the poem writing stage, so let's do that. Let's see. Oh. Sayori, why is shame on there? Okay, well, that was the most Yuri poem we've ever written. Only two of those being Sayori's. Whoopsie. Again, I'm saying I don't mean to continuously go the Yuri path, but like, apparently that's what I want, so... Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you all. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival, too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Eh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah, I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Ugh. One of the few foods I don't like. Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean, you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Yeah, you know what? Monica. Yeah. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. I got it. Never mind. The joke makes no sense in translation. Let's just focus on our own event for now. Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of a room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Ah, sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright, if you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation is already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Ramses, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Ramses. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I also care about her the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Ramses. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Ramses. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she is around you? Ah, I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Ah, alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I could do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book, but she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit on the one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How were you even able to tell I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot it based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those willing to share that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves, but if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a bit off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. Eh? Sorry, I didn't mean to say something so stupid. It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. Ah, I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Ramses, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep within plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries left behind by every person, no matter how well you may know them. Ah, so you think that there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too, and I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess, but you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply in my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves, and you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me so much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah, I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyways. Hi, Izumi! How are you? We're playing Doki Doki Literature Club. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're vibing, that you were thriving, that you are surviving. My throat hurts because I've been reading for 3 hours. How are you feeling? How are you doing? Also, don't forget that Doki Doki Literature Club is a pretty triggering game. So feel free to use the trigger list command to see a full list of triggers for this game, because it can get pretty messed up. And if, oh, my leg. If that's too much for you, then feel free to dip for today. Yeah, there's the trigger list. Feel free to dip if you have to. You don't have to stick around if this is too upsetting for you. But thank you for popping in. It's great to see you. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Oof. Who should I show my poem to first? Let's do Natsuki again. She's always the meanest. Yeah, no thanks. You didn't even... Next! Oh, thanks, Natsuki. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? probably Yuri. I didn't write this for anyone in specific. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Ramses. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now, if you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Yuri! Ramses, your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never really did come naturally to me. But I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling, I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought I would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Ramses, during lunchtime I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it, anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with, or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face, or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day, you know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type, and they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Ramses. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. Damn, this hits hard! I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you. That I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Ramses. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like everyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends, and I would say I've had at least one success, wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Ghost Under the Light Part 2. This music is very discordant, and I don't like it. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the ember glow, bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds, the silhouette grows, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility. But I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand, the flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. I see. I'm guessing that it's the sequel as in, of the previous one, which was about letting go of the past. So I'm guessing this is, essentially saying that the subject of the poem, which I imagine is Yuri herself, is kind of coming to terms with her feelings, and now, with the help of the main character, is finally moving past those feelings that she has been kind of, struggling with, and is trying to grow and be more of herself. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri. But instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri's having an even harder time than speaking than usual. Does this mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her, but instead Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can, the poem is... Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometime. Yeah, don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back towards me. I guess we should move on before Monika says something, but I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Aww. Who should I show my poem to next? Monika! Hi, Ramses. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monika take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Your style's gotten so refined, Ramses. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spent with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple days than she's talked in the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. That's... It's awfully suspicious, you know, spending time with her in the club room every day, reading that edgy novel with her. Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know? Alright, I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up, so if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality, they're just a bandage. You say that like I'm going to hurt her. Sorry, I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Ugh, that's a... that's a bad sign. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders the earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing that legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, and when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky, until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Again, once more, I am unsure what the fuck Monika is talking about. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. Ah, okay. Looking for answers. Got it. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Excuse me. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? This is true. Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know better than anyone else. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? Yes. It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Oh, I like that advice. Okay, you three, we're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out— hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri's isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. And your books, maybe? Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah, it seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to, anyway? I thought she just went to pee. She just took a bathroom break. Don't worry about it. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on! She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Huh? That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparation, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right, Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for you, Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? Oh, I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Ramses, the one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give some of them a hand. You could also help me out as well. I would really be appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the bacon on your own. Ramses may not be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make decorations? Anyway, she's got a point. Sounds more like you're making excuses for Ramses too. What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Baking's not that meticulous. Just what do you think? I mean, baking's hard work, but it's not that meticulous. I know, because I love baking. Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Ramses to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in— you literally just said— I'm surprised as well. Sorry, I was just saying though. Jeez, can we just settle this already? Yeah, Ramses, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course I'm going with— I don't want to hang out with Natsuki. That's the one person I don't want to be with. I feel like Monica's good on her own. We're already going down the Yuri path, but I'm also worried about Sayori. Do I lean hard into Yuri or do I go to comfort Sayori? Yuri? Okay, we'll do Yuri. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you? Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying, So you'll be helping Yuri then, Ramses? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things, and I can help with that. So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle baking yourself? I mean, yeah, I already said I would be fine. Okay, okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Ramses? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Ramses picked me, and also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They really go well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her comfort zone. But I begin to understand. I don't know if Monica even has an event yet, probably not. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work out perfectly, I could tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Yeah, I feel like Monica is non-romanceable, so... because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing, but I'm glad to say that. I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things, and I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry, I realized that I don't have a way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay, then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense, but if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright, in that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I manage to make myself useful in some way. Yuri's making moves. She is making moves! I'm not nearly as creative as you are. This flavor is disgusting. Yuck. Don't underestimate yourself, Ramses. I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But... Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her a tremendous amount of effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. We're making progress. I can't believe this. Yuri's going to be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof, even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. There's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us, or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard anything from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? We can always go over and check. Oh. I guess we are. I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play often, so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. I don't like this. The fact there is no music scares me, so, I'ma just... Let me just... I feel like this is where things start to turn. This is where things start to turn, I feel like. Yeah, content warning. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Yeah, we both did the trigger list. Sayori? Oh, she's okay. Hi, Ramses. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. Oh, it has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize that the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Oh, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course, but I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something was wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Ramses. Eh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been so worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. Just wants to torture me. That's not... Sayori. I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Ramses. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just gunning to make me say it, aren't you, Ramses? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression all my life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Figured as much. Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Damn, okay, you're not, but cool. Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spent on me? Damn, okay. That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed by your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Ramses. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Oh my god, that's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Ramses, there's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Damn, okay, Sayori, you were completely wrong. Holy fuck. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pulled her into a tight embrace. Ramses, Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Ramses, Sayori isn't hugging me back. Excuse me. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at our sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this, Ramses. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away, and if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of these feelings. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain, but your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, it has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't! Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. We're not going to see her tomorrow. How much you want to bet we're not going to see her tomorrow? I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. I don't know, bud. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Huh? Oh, I love her sweater! Thank goodness, you're a little early. I'm sorry, I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here, but I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. Honestly, me ignoring common sense. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. No, it would be really I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes! I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved and kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. I agree. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. Nice! That's the only way that essential oils should be used. Good thing to know she likes camping. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Passes it around the event. She's very intense. Oh my god, Chris! I hate that. Thanks. Not familiar at all. Ah, is that so? Aromatherapy is great. It's very, very nice. It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes the switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through the small hole in the top. Oh, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. Ooh, jasmine. So it's like a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than just relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotion and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that will be perfect for sharing your poems? It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot more about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eyes of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's our marker, Ramses. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Eh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. You know what? I can vibe with that. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and the feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing. Well, it's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. Excuse me, but I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point with my index finger. Ow. Ramses, why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small droplet of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. Ah. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound? Ha! Ha! Wait a minute! Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Red flags, red flags. What? Get yourself a girl that cleans her wound like a cat. No. All right then. I I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Oh no! No! Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Biohazard! Not kidding! Yeah, no, this is... Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? That's what I'm asking too. I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're over it. I don't think so. Actually, I think this is the one time she is reacting properly to this situation. Okay, look, okay, we've all sucked on a paper cup before. I think I can speak. We've all drank a little blood before. We are all little vampires. This, however, I would never drink the blood of another. Joke's on you. I'm into that shit. You are? Main character for real said, it's okay. If you drink my blood, you have boobs. I hate this. I hate it here. Y'all, I hate it here. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this rest of the afternoon? All right, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Ramses, did you really just do that? No, Ethan! Fuck off with that edgy man, be shit. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Ramses. Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. Oh god, what the fuck? Too late, your fate is sealed. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but hair. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. Until we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a dirt curtain. Looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Oh, thanks. It's just something I saw online recently. Ah, she's a Pinterest girl. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Oh, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted. This is true. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use a small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I'll put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back to my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought you would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner. Starting with the colors for sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, then nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat! What are you going to write? Well, it will be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. Girls who like knives are a red flag, says the girl who likes knives. I smell yandere, right? We had come back and she's in her drawers. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with another person, even if it's something simple, like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes me feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Oof. Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Ah, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back in front of her. Oh! Oh! Here. I own a couple hundred. That number is barely hyperbole. Yes, Leon does like knives. Leon has a knife collection. It's very nice. I've only seen bits and pieces of it, but it's very nice from what I've seen. Here, I also have a knife collection, but it's a very small, itty-bitty knife collection. It's nothing too grandiose, and most of them are just kind of like very small little things. I think I have like 8 knives, but Leon has literally a couple hundred, most in storage. I've seen a handful of them. A lot of them are very pretty though. Here, I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Ah, is something wrong? I own 1 knife. What about the ones in your kitchen drawer? I hope you own more than 1 knife. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. A lot of them are also hidden away, just in case. They're just under my bed and annoying to get out. That's fair. That's not a knife. That's a knife. No, Chris. Can somebody put Chat Nubis in timeout? I'm just kidding. Don't actually do that, but it would be funny. It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait, just for a little longer. Unmod the dog. I got you, Tim. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from where she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm, and suddenly her face seems to be much closer than mine than it was a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it begins. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movement seems clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the result. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here and then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time to finish after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. That's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is we got everything done, right? Yeah. So I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounds like she rarely got the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean that this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, or we can go out somewhere. Ah, I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so you're very thoughtful, Ramses. Yuri takes a step closer to me and then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. You're very close. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's very quiet. But I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Eh? Ah! Hi, Ramses. Sayori, just now we weren't... It's okay, Ramses. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry, but we'll all be able to get together for the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course, Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Ramses? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? Did you fall in love with me? Please don't. It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. Please don't. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Oh my god. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Ramses. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. Oh my god, shut up, girl. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. I'm going to pap you. Stop it. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't a burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Ramses. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori, it's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much, and I did this to myself. I like you so much that I want to die. Don't do this! Don't do this to me! Stop it! Stop it! That's how I feel, and that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give to you. I can't say I love you. At least she didn't drink your blood. Time to make some phone calls, right? You'll always be my dearest friend. I cannot say I love you, honestly. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll get things back to the way they were. I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. Sayori, it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? We're being so selfish. I couldn't lie! So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. Oh my god, that's why I came here. Stop it! Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just want it to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Ramses. I'll trust you with anything at all. So, Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Oh! Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. And I got an ad. Yeah, girl needs a vacation with creepy socks. I agree. Holy shit. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. Yikes.
It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'll be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I already assured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival, but knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Oh, hey, today was actually crazy sock day at my kid's school. Hey, yo, that's so nice. Also, I need grippy socks. I don't have any actually good grippy socks, and I need grippy socks. They make me happy, and they are comfy, and a lot of times they are fuzzy, and I need grippy socks. That is all. I'm too broke for grippy socks. Excuse me. Ramses, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. And so that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think on days this important she tried a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Ramses. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me feel really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Eh? Monica's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Oh, okay. I can make a phone call. It's even free. No need. Everything's fine. Do what I know is best for you. I listen to everything she said to me. I show you how much I love you. I finished writing this poem. The poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. That's uncomfortable. I don't like that. Ah, what is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Ramses, what's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written, but more than that. I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself, Monica calls out after me. I quicken my pace. Trigger warning! Trigger warning! I have a feeling that things aren't gonna go well. Let me just, yeah, do that. Let's do that. Because this is where it happens, I bet. This is where I'm going to assume that the suicide trigger is going to come into play. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help wake her up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and all what I want to give to her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer. She's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? Second. Way to ruin the mood. My cat's standing on the back of my chair. She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori, wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Oh, shit. What the hell? Yeah, what the hell indeed? Yeah, I did. I don't remember how this game ends up turning out. I've never actually fully played this game. I've only heard mentions. What the hell? Yeah, okay, the music is too much. Yeah, is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession, that has to be what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? No, okay, look, you are not responsible for returning the love of somebody, regardless of what they're going through. That's not... No. Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. However, you should have called a very specific number. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. Where are her parents? If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. Okay, the relationship part, not so much. Maybe I walked her to school, yes. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend, someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. That's really funny because you can reset. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. Yeah, that I know. And cool. Well, fuck. All right then. Oh boy. Oh. 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 Sayori's not there anymore. I guess we'll do that then. I see an annoying. Oh my god. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but that's not like there will be any girls in it anyway. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Ramses? Oh! Oh! Okay! There's been a change in the matrix. There has been. Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Ah, yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for, anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. We've heard that before. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Oh, these glitches are fucked. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that, but it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature, too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Ramses. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I wouldn't ask you to join, but if you could at least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Ah, awesome. You're really sweet, Ramses. You know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. Huh, prioritizing me, I see. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Monica's full of energy and swings open the classroom door. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. Eh? Girl 1. A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Ramses. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. God damn it. So let me guess, you're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki, the girl with the sour attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual, and this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Ramses in a classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know, sorry, I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Ramses? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you'll feel at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile, but it makes school events like festivals that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep the whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a cup of hot tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy my tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Ramses, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. We've seen most of this. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess? Well, that can't change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. And it was about you, Yuri. Well, let's see. I'm gonna skip over the stuff that we've already read. Just to save my voice. Come on. You mean something new. Suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often successful at changing the way. Yep. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, it's just... Turn it over to me. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things. See that idea, you left a piece of scrap paper. Looks like you were writing out a poem. To say it out loud, give that back. Fine, fine. Yeah, sometimes why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometimes? No, Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example for Natsuki to feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's go home and write poems of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Ramses? Hold on, there's still one problem. Yeah, what's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth. I never said I would join the club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All the girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. Sorry, I thought, these girls change glances before Monica turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Ramses. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. Besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend time with these beautiful girls... Right, okay, I decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Ramses? Yeah, it could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you just left after all this, I would be super pissed. Ramses, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thanks so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Ramses, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah, can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my own way then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. Oh boy. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll even have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most out of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me, and I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. You have unlocked a special poem. Do you have a favorite girl? I don't know. Stare at the dot to reveal a special message. I love you. Oh, that's cute. Oh, it flickered. Okay. Oh, my one save's just gone. My one save has disappeared. Okay, so, I'm gonna call it for now. We will pick up again with Doki Doki Literature Club next week, but I think I'm gonna call the stream for now. Thank you guys so much for coming to the stream. Let me see if I can find somebody to send you guys off to. But thank you guys so much for coming to the stream. It truly does mean the world and Underworld to me. Crow is live. Oh, but Brioche is also live. I'll send you guys over to Brioche. I haven't sent you guys over to them in a while. But yes, thank you guys so much for coming to the stream. Please stick around to go get some points and go give Brioche some love. You could hop off immediately afterwards if you so choose. But it would be nice if you could send them some love. But with all that being said, thank you guys so much for coming to the stream today. It truly does mean the world and Underworld to me. I'll see you guys tomorrow, I believe, for Death's Door. Take care of yourself and each other, my shopties. Please take care of yourself after this game, and I'll see you guys next time, okay? Sanepti!